guys. But yeah, this was sent out to me by QK as a disclaimer. Let's open it. Ooh. So we have the ice blue unit. I think there's one other content creator that will be getting this color. But yes, this is the one I have. Actually, I think QK has a big sale going on at the moment. You can get it discounted on everything. But this is one of 9 colorways. So this one is the anodized ice blue, but 9 colors. So for spray coated, you have bubble tea, retro white, red, white, pink, butter yellow. And then for anodized, you have silver gray and ice blue, right? So this one is the anodized ice blue, one of 3. Let's see. Let me take this out. It is still in the protective covering, so let me just remove this. Boop, 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 boop. Ooh. Oh my god, you guys can see? Hello. Haroge. No. What's the point of not using a camera when the keyboard's just going to expose your face like that? What the heck? So rude. Oh my god, you can see my face here too. Yeah, we need to remove this. This needs to go. Yeah. I mean, honestly, my face is looking really good in terms of like blemishes, but still. I think it's because I've been sleeping so much and drinking a lot of water. Even though it's iced water. Sorry, Insty. When Insty was like, iced water bad for you, I was like, I know, but it gets so hot in Texas that sometimes drinking warm water when you're already hot is like torture. No, I don't mind warm water. It's just when I'm already hot. When I'm already hot, I want cold water. Okay, so here we go. Here we are. Check this out. Whoa! Upcoming board. So lots of things going on here. So first of all, yes, it's a TKL. It's a F12 TKL from what it seems like. However, they've done this thing where if you look at this, they have now replaced the 3 keys that you would normally have down here with a module, and it looks like a light badge, right? You still have the separate arrow keys. Oh, there's a nick on this. Ooh, a little scratch. That's okay. But yeah, so now you have this LCD, and then they're saying this is a dot matrix LED panel customizable features, right? So if you look at this nav cluster, there's actually an accent piece around the whole thing, right? So you don't have it around like the F rows right here, but you do have it on this nav cluster. So it kind of blends in with the ice blue because it's silver, but yeah, this nav cluster does have this like accent border around it. Looking at the top pieces, F row is separated, F12 TKL, and if you look at from the top, the bezels all look somewhat even, and then there are no sharp edges from the top, so you can see like this corner is curved. Whoop, 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 whoop. So curvy corners. Yeah, so now we're looking at replacing these 3 keys with a LCD module and then a dot matrix LED panel. If you look here, there's actually 2 buttons you can press. Not sure what it does yet, but there are 2 buttons right here. So that is the top. Here's a side. So top piece looks like mid piece and bottom piece potentially, right? So there's three things you can see here, right? So the top piece, you can see this like little accent piece right here that matches. Well, I should say this part is the accent, right? And then this part actually matches the top piece. Right, so that's a side. And then if you look right here, it does have, what is this? What should I call this? This little accent middle, right? So this crease right here. Seam. Kind of, but not, I guess you could call it a seam, but seam is more like when you put like two pieces together, like two separate pieces together, but I guess you could call this like a pseudo seam, yeah. And then here is the back. So let me peel this off. You guys can see this. Whoa. I'm not gonna peel it all the way off actually. This is a fingerprint magnet and I'm probably gonna scratch it. So, but here you can see there's a lot going on the back as well. So first of all, this back similar to what we saw with the Vento, right? So you have this part which kind of gives the board the typing angle or the angle, right? So this is a separate color. This is actually the same color as this front piece, right? So this is your accent weight, right? But on top of this accent, you have this one. So I'd say this is more of, this is like what gives the board the angle, but on top of that, you have this weight right here. So you can see it's very shiny. Looks like this is all one piece though. So you have this accent, the QK accent right there. So this is the board's name, Mk2. Not sure what this is. And then you have this big mirror piece right here and then a little accent right here. So if you guys remember the Vento, very similar design. You can see you have the 4 feet. They are, let me check. They are, I want to say they're adhesive. They feel adhesive. They're a bit too tight to be non-adhesive. So 4 adhesive feet, right? So the 2 bottom feet are going to be slightly longer than the top feet. It looks like there might be some kind of LED module right here too. This I'm guessing is for a badge and for a dongle. So you do have the option of hiding the dongle within the board, which is really nice, right? There is this little cannon, this little gap, chasm right here, right? Chasm, however you say it. But if you look at this, it says working gaming fun, right? So not only do you see the branding on the back, right? But pretty interesting back weight. And then the badge being on the side, also very interesting. I think with QK boards, a lot of times we've seen the badge like in the middle, but this time they've opted to put it on the side. Still has that hidden component though, which is neat. I'm not really sure what it is. Oh, it's, here you go. It's just a mirror. But I have it covered, yeah. Okay, so that's the back. USB port. So here you can see the two-toned, right, centered USB port. You can see the top piece, and then this would be the bottom piece, right? And then if you look here, you can see that this part where the nav cluster is actually does stick out a little bit from the top piece. And then here is the front lip where you can only see the bottom, or you can only see the top piece, I should say. So yeah, I'd say in terms of design, top piece, very unique. You now have a screen and this panel. nav cluster. And then on the back, you have this very unique weight, as well as like the two-toned bottom piece. And I guess these are both bottom pieces, but what should I call this? Because this is more like so this is the accent weight, this is like the weight in general. This is like the bottom mid piece. But yeah, you have the badge that covers, the badge is now on the side. And I'm not quite sure what this is, but we'll check it out. Yeah. So, in terms of how this opens, it uses ball catch. So, apparently this is new, but it has a leaf spring mounting system. So this is what we see like right here, right? So let's actually look at the top case first. So looking at the top case, right? So here you can see the entire module right here. I wonder if this is something that you can swap out if you don't want it, or if this is something you have to go with. So what they're saying on this is that you can actually play games on this screen. They've added their version of a Flappy Bird, right? And then the screen is actually customizable. That'll be interesting to see. But yeah, so this entire module is one piece. It looks like it has a bunch of screws. I don't know if you guys can see this, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? Just for that piece alone. I'm guessing these two tiny screws, or these three tiny screws, and these two, so the total of 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, is for this accent piece right here to keep it in place. Yeah, hole. Yeah, games on your keyboard. It's like playing games on your calculator. But yeah, pogo pin. So you do see the ribbon cables right here, but you don't ever have to interact with it unless something goes wrong, so that's nice. But still does use the pogo connector, right? You can see the ball catch mechanisms. You have the 2 on the top and the 2 on the bottom. And then it looks like you can see the mounting points, so for the leaf spring. So you can kind of see where they are. These like little pads right here. Neat. So that's the top piece. And then here's the bottom piece. So you do have this internal weight right here that matches the accent piece of this back weight and also of this screen. Right here, you have these leaf springs that have already been installed for me, thankfully. You have 3 on the top and then 3 on the bottom, so a total of 6. And it's interesting because check this out. There is like a clear thing that they've used to screw onto it. And it uses 2, right? Instead of using 1, they've used 2 screws. So I'm guessing this one is to screw, I mean, both are used to screw this piece down, but also to help screw this clear little plastic piece down as well, right? And then they have these little silicone bumpers right here. Let me see. So this is adhesive. This is adhesive, but I'm guessing this is for the ball catch, right? So their idea of like a force break. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you have these side silicone pieces that have also been screwed down. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is to prevent the board from the top piece from like shaking. So not only have they implemented the metal to metal contact with the ball catch, but also the shifting of the ball catch as well, right? So you have 2 things implemented. You have these adhesive silicone bits, so 4 total, and then you have the corner bits as well. And then here we have this internal weight that I could take apart, so we can check it out. But looking at it, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. on the blue part, and then 2 on the silver part. Okay, yeah, let's take it apart and see how all of this goes together. Hi Meep, you're in Austin now, right? Yeah, okay. I'll see you soon. Sunday, right? Bottom looks similar to Vento, but Vento sounds way better. I haven't heard how this sounds, so we'll see. Also, it's interesting. Check this out. So the screws are different sizes, right? So this is the left and this is the right. I don't know why, but we'll see. Wait, that's fine. She's busy. Where are we going? Let me think about it. You want to try somewhere new, or was there something you're craving? So let's see. Whoa! Okay, so this is deconstructed, but top piece, mid/bottom piece, right? So looks like for this piece, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 screws keeping this bottom piece on. Not sure what these 2 pieces are for yet, but let's see. I'm guessing it's for these screws. So let me take these off. Hello, Wumby. Somewhere new? Okay. Okay. I'll think about it. Ooh, okay. So this is what we found, right? So this piece, right? The bottom piece that we were talking about that looks similar to the Vento, right? It acts as 2 pieces, right? So not only is it like the accent weight, right? So this is the weight right here, but it's also the battery cover for the batteries. So you have 4 screws keeping the bottom weight on, but as you could see, that's where the battery compartments are, right? So maybe, I was gonna say maybe that's why they left that gap there, but it doesn't make sense. But yeah, so the battery compartments are hidden underneath this accent weight right here. So you do have these 2 big battery pieces. I'm just gonna put back in. But yeah, held in place by 4 screws. And then, oops. So here you have the connector, right, for the PCB. And then you have a separate connector for the USB. And then you have this part for, I guess there is an LED module underneath. That's what we were saying. So it has 2 LEDs right there. So I wonder what that's an indicator of. Let me see. They've probably written it right here. So not only do you have this module screen right here, but you also have this little LED thing down here. Okay, so the biggest thing I need to figure out right now is how to fit this all back together in a graceful way. But yeah. Okay, so I'm guessing we'll just boop, 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 boop. Okay, perfect. So there is a big long ribbon cable right here, but you actually don't need to interact with any of these ever. So I recommend not interacting with it. This piece, there's nothing holding it down other than like this screen or this cutout right here that will hold it sort of in place. But as you can see, there's nothing really holding it down. So that's why I'd recommend not taking it apart, because you'd have to make sure to align that properly. But this one we're going to screw back on. Let's see. So this battery, or this weight on the back, is actually 6 screws. So you have the 2 screws right here, and then 2 screws, or the 4 screws, and then the 2 screws, so total 6. So these other pieces are just to really make sure that the weight is on the back evenly, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, so you can see this one piece takes a total of 6 screws, right? And then so this is what I was saying with like the little module right here. You can see there's 2 LEDs right there. So that's what this piece is. They have this long channel for the ribbon cable, but shouldn't ever need to interact with it. So let's put this back. So whenever you're reassembling, you just gotta make sure that you align this one, right? It's magnetic, so it'll be pulled up, or it'll connect to the PCB. So you don't have to worry about it like not being like completely straight, but you just want to make sure it's in the hole like this, because it could go underneath like that, and that's not correct. So you do want to make sure that there it does stick out like this. And yeah, so 2, 4, 6, 7 screws to keep this bottom weight on. Remind me to post on social media. I'll do it after I talk about. Well, actually, I'll just do it right now. My wild child of a dog. It's getting colder outside, so she wants to like sit outside and listen to the wind. She doesn't even want to be inside. She's like, inside's too hot. Let me go outside. I had to wrangle her earlier. Get her to come in. Ball catch. Cool. Social things. Doing it right now. Right meow. Okay. Da, 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 da. This is QK. Oh, QK. Oh, QWERTY keys. QK80 Mk2. My sister, she posted this thing about this business was celebrating the election results, and if you brought in like, okay, so the business is like neutral on who won, but either way they did like a celebration like for the election results, but they were like, but we're completely neutral, but their post said like, congratulations Trump. And so my sister commented on it, was like, that's gross, you know, how can like you know, um and now the restaurant got a lot of like harassment, and they're like threatening to call the cops on her and report her for like cyberbullying. But she's just like, I don't know, it's hecked. Yeah. Yeah. I was just watching her story about it. Mhm. Let's see. Yeah, so this was the post. Yeah. And she's just like, your restaurant, like, you should stay. Well, I don't remember what she said exactly, but it was just like, ugh. They've deleted all their hate comments. They've just been deleting all their comments. But if you look at their profile, like, I don't know. It's it is. It is. I think the owners just don't understand. Yeah, I think they don't understand. But anyways, sorry. I got distracted. Okay, QWERTY keys. So, Neo stabilizers. I have, let's see, FR4 plate, carbon fiber plate, and then foam kit, PCB, everything. Okay. Hello, Kim. How's your stream today? Sorry I missed it. I was asleep most of the day. I'm posting on my socials at the moment. Boop, boop. Add. Turn. Boop. QK80 Mk2. Twitch.tv/Xingxingwang. Okay. Okay. And then Blue Sky as well. I've been trying to use Blue Sky a little bit more. It's a very wholesome platform from what I've seen so far. Choose files. Oops. Photo library. QK80 Mk2. Twitch.tv/Xingxingwang. As a restaurant to say that's predominantly blue, you should probably know your audience better. Yeah. I don't know. From what I saw, it seems like they probably just don't understand why it's contradictory. Okay. So let's look at the plates first. Holy moly. I deleted all social media. I should too, honestly. Holy moly. We got a skeleton plate looking here. Okay, so what I said earlier about looks like you could potentially change out the screen, you cannot. So these three keys, gone. They're just gonzo, okay? And that's reflected by the plate, right? Because you don't see the three keys right here. This is lots of flex cuts, so I'd say it's almost like a skeleton looking like plate. Thank you for the follow. You do have the on and off switch cut out right here, right? You do have flex cuts mostly along the alphas. You do have it separating like the F rows, right? But yeah, lots of cuts. So you cannot do the three keys down here. It's reserved for the screen only. You do have this large cut right here, right above the arrow keys. I wonder why they did that, but here you can also see the mounting points. So you got 1, 2, 3. Thank you for the follow. 4, 5, 6. Right. But yeah, FR4 plate, lots of cutouts. Right. I wonder if it's the same for carbon fiber, but we'll check it out. We'll do both plates. Okay, so it looks like the carbon fiber does not have the cuts. So that's something to be aware of whenever you are picking out your plates, of which ones have the cuts and which ones don't, right? So here, no cuts anywhere except for this part right here, right? So this is right above. Yeah, this one, the FR4, is more like a skeleton plate, right? But then this one, the carbon fiber, is more of, it's not a skeleton plate. But same thing, you have the 3 mounting on the top and 3 on the bottom, right? You still do have this cutout right here, right? And then you have this cutout for the screen. But as you can see, no more 3 keys are here. So they've removed it completely. So you do not have a choice if you don't want the screen for these 3 keys, right? Whoop. And then we'll look at the PCB. So plate, PCB. So it looks like the As the PET sheet, IPXE sheet, and a PCB foam. Let's see. Okay, so we have case foam, anti-static film right here. So this is for the back, like this, right? You have this one, is for the back of the PCB, right? And then you have this one, which is the plate foam right here. So plate foam, they've opted to just cut off the entire spacebar area, and then they've combined the two big hole cutouts right there. So there's that. Here you have the PE foam. And then here is the PCB. So it goes like this way. Okay. So no flex cuts on the PCB. This part though, so this is for the screen module. So you can see it's been cut out right here. So it does use a ribbon cable right there. So looking at this, no flex cuts, you do have this cutout right here, right? So there's like one cutout right here. Here you have the Bluetooth switch. Looking at this PCB, you can split the left shift, steps a regular caps lock with indicator. With the indicator. So you can see the indicator LEDs right there. Otherwise, no per key RGB. You can split the backspace, ISO enter support. Right shift is set. Your choice of bottom row. And then on the back, let's see. No physical reset button. But yeah, this PCB is unique because you do have this cutout for the screen module, and then you also have this cutout right here. But this shouldn't interfere with the space bar, hopefully. And then here you can see the pogo pin connector as well. So let me see, the PCB choices, you'll have, okay, so I have the tri-mode non-flex cut hot swap PCB, which is 1.6, but no per key. However, if you get the tri-mode flex cut hot swap PCB, they have two versions. They're both 1.2, but one has per key and one does not. So if you're someone who likes the per key RGB, they have one version with it, but it has to be flex cut, right? So all three are going to be hot swap. However, two flex cuts, one with per key, one with no, and then the non-flex cut that does not have per key. And then the two flex cut ones are going to be 1.2. The non-flex cut is going to be 1.6, right? But in terms of the layouts, they all support the WinKey and WinKeyless cases. They all have 6.25 and 7U, and they both have ONSI and ISO. Okay, so a little bit confusing, but the TLDR is that all hot swap, if you get flex cut, it's 1.2, and you can pick between per key, no per key, and then you have non-flex cut, which is no per key. But we have the tri-mode non-flex cut with no per key. And yeah, so you have lots of foam here. Lots of foam. Okay, so I'm gonna build with no foam. Okay, wait, I'll give you guys the option. I can do 2 plates, no foam, or I can do 1 plate with foam and no foam. What are you guys feeling? Any preferences? Oh, let me slide this. Actually, I'll just put all these on top. Okay. So let's see. No foam? Into no foam. The Neo steps have already been placed on here. Huh. They default to 6.2, but I'm probably going to do 7U. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's tune our stabs. But tune stabs. It's interesting that these already come pre-assembled. Are they pre-lubed? They're not. Let's take all these off. No, we don't want this in. Okay, so let me look at this. So I guess in terms of what's new for this board, so we've already talked about there's 9 colors. You get the LCD and the dot matrix LED panel. So this one uses leaf spring mounting system, ball catch. So I guess this one is the enhanced chip core for reduced latency, better performance, I'm guessing. And then looks like they have upgraded the pet layer. PET, pet layer. Hmm. I'm curious to see how the side is. I mean, how the screen is. But we shall see. I don't know if you can actually change the back weight. I think they're going to be set for each color. Yeah, so it looks like the shiny weight on the back is set for each board. Interesting. Okay. Last night, after playing that game, I was like KO'd for a few hours. Which is like a shame, because I was looking forward to playing that game, but yeah, I think just like really badly optimized. I wonder if... So I was gonna do a dual PC setup with a Mac, but it ended up being like way too difficult for me to like do. But I wonder if like a dual PC setup would be better. I'm not sure. Or just like upgrading my PC in general. Hello, Airnish. What's up? Bill Bushi. We're never gonna get a bougie ever again. That's okay. I don't really mind. If you didn't upgrade your PC, you're gonna want to do it real soon. Why? Oh, all the import stuff? Okay. Yeah. Maybe I just upgrade my phone first. Luma Island comes out on the 20th. We're playing that, right? I don't know if I can convince Mason to play. True. You guys want to see a picture of Ginkgo? You guys want to see a funny picture of Ginkgo? Or a sweet picture of Ginkgo? Okay, this is Ginkgo taking a pic. She's taking a dump right here. Here's another picture of her taking a dump. And this is her. Hey, Mom. Hey. We're walking. Oh god, my mom left. My mom left the puppy. My mom's been crate training her new puppy, and oh my god, it's rough. It doesn't help that Ginkgo starts howling too, which makes the puppy think she has like a higher chance. He has a higher chance of like escaping. Hmm? Hold on. Okay, no, it's fine. Yeah, Eventually I want to get enough pictures of Ginkert where I'll just put it in my bathroom. Thank you for the follow. Where it'll be pictures of her taking a dump to inspire people who need to take a dump to also take a dump by looking at Ginkgo taking a dump. Russia still be wrong for congratulating Kamala in a red city? I think it's more so the fact that the values that he stands for, and they're saying that they also support, or they support different values, which is kind of like contradictory. So I think it depends. Oh my god, the puppy is crying. Ginkgo is howling. The puppy wants to lick my mom's face so badly. But my mom is like, we have Tianlian, which basically means like, don't lick my face. She's like very, very stern with the puppy. But I feel like sometimes it's unfair because like I personally I will let Ginkgo lick my face, okay? Cause like she's my doggy, like you know. But I try not to let the little puppy lick my face because my mom's like, I need to teach him that. We need to teach him that. He can't do it. But then he sees Ginkgo licking me, you know. So oh god, the puppy is crying. Yeah, I know. Puppy's a red healer. They're both howling right now. They're both howling. I don't know if you can hear them. They're both howling. Hello, Jason. Okay. Tomorrow, I get my hair cut, my hair color, new hair, new me. Get my car fixed. We're checked up. We'll be good. It's a ice bleu. Ice bleu. No, it's just underneath you. Yeah, I see blue. I think it's so funny that Diego was like, I gotta go play Mario Party with my significant other. So funny. You know what I'm afraid of? The puppy hasn't seen my cats yet. How do you think the puppy's going to respond to that? Yeah. Well, the cats stay upstairs. John, I don't think we can make the moving pad anymore. Well, if it were up to me, the puppy can hang out with me when my mom goes out, but she wants the puppy to get used to the crate, so I just listen to it. Real cool. I don't know. You know, on election day, I haven't had this happen to me in years. But my skin got caught in the seatbelt. And it ripped all the way back. And I was like, that's a fucking bad omen. Yeah, that's what I said too! That's what I said too! I was like, fuck, that's a bad sign. Yeah, pretty gnarly, right? You know what, John? Luma Island comes out in about 10 days. "12 days. 20th, I thought. Oh, Capo! Thank you for gifting a sub! Thank you. The 9th for me. Oh! SB! Thank you for the resub! Hello, welcome back. Thank you guys for your continued support. Hello, you're back! What keyboard are you typing on? Luma Island pad. Wooting tofu case. Nice. Cole, you know what I realized? I realized you post the PG photos in my server, but then I was looking at the Mech Texas Discord server the other day and I was like, holy, he didn't post those. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. Hype train incoming. Hype train incoming. Should I do a subathon soon? Or would that be in bad taste? Years! Cole, I was saying that I like how you put the PG photos in my server, and then the other day I was looking at the Mech Texas Discord, and I saw your photos again, and I was like, hold up. What the? Holy, what the? Something is a little different here. Only do subathon if you'll play Luma Island for me for 24 hours, the knockers, yeah. We actually had to ban an art bot today. What are the rewards? Keyboards. What else? Oh my gosh. Gray Rat SE? Should we? I don't know, I feel like this is a bad time to do a subathon, isn't it? Got 3 pairs? Holy. This is a new QK board. My god, the puppy is like, I'm dying, you better let me out. Jesus. I'm suffering here listening to this. I mean, my mom will be back soon, surely. Yeah, I mean, you can post in mine. Tell yourself puppy is not dying. I couldn't crate train Ginkgo. I'm weak. This is my favorite Cole photo. Okay. Oh, Cuppo! What the heck? You know any other cases to put my wooting in or not? There's like a whole Google. Let me find it for you. I actually remember posting it recently, so um Eki? That's a big emote. Right here. Have you seen this one? SB? It's like a whole list. Yeah, of course. Of course. Okay, we're almost done. Uh, Insty, can you actually make that into a command for me? Just like a wooting command? Just so if anyone ever asks what's compatible, we'll just have it ready. Thank you, Insty. There was this account where they they took pictures with their Shiba. It was pretty cute. I think the only spicy keyboard content I remember seeing was Lena. But I don't know if she still does that. But I don't know any other like spicy keyboard content like that. She still does it? Not with keyboards, I don't think though. Maybe in general? It's interesting of Wooting to provide this information. Yeah. Pretty neat, right? Of course, it's like community driven, so this is what the community has found out. But I would be careful with like some of the more obscure ones because like someone might say it's compatible, but they might have just like really like finagled it in some kind of like janky way, right? So of course, like proceed with caution. Oh, are you referring to what happened to Kim? Kim, did you ever figure that out? I mean, it is compatible, isn't it? Yeah, it fits it. Yeah. Yeah. It does. I think you could buy the plates from John? 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 Goodness. Oh, goodness gracious. Putting these in the backing is absolute hell. Do you have Frog Mini HE plates in stock right now? Do you have a link? Oh, there you go. Yeah, if we have a link. Wait, that piece is gone forever. I don't know where it went. Thank you. It does ship from Australia, but I know John has them, so. What are you doing? Fruit therapy Yakut was mistake. I fear I'm going to die of diabetes now. Womojin, just don't die of diabetes. Or low-key, just water it down. Just put water. Do I just need the plate, or do I need anything else? John, can you answer that? He has the PCB, he has the wooting already. But just to confirm. No, he has the wooting PCB, but he just needs a plate, right? Nothing else. Standoffs. Do the standoffs come with the plate, or does he need to buy that separately? Okay, there you go. Comes with it, so you're good. Just the plate. Easy peasy. But then my bladder's going to explode. Mochin, why don't you just use the bathroom then? What? Is there a reason you can't use the restroom? Oh yeah, they are pretty expensive, but probably because you get to keep your pieces. And they, and like the equipment and whatnot. QK PCBs make me upset. Why? They're too crowded. These shims make me sad. Oh. I mean, that's fine. I think having all this combat though makes it pretty nice for people. And I wish they had like a soldered version, but I'm just complaining. That's a me thing. Thank you, John. Look, John, I got you a customer. No. Am I in a good mood? I literally slept for like a bajillion hours. Referral code. I get a referral code? Not gonna lie, I tried that. Oh my god. You and everyone else. Okay, what switches do we use? Oh, I actually got some new ones. Let me go grab them. Mom, 你回来了。这个小破逼一直在哭。我差一点就下午把它抱起。一狗也在靠我们，就他们两个就在靠我们。你要带 Kingo 还是只带 Puppy？ Okay. Okay. Wait, do you guys hear me talk to my mom? My mom came home. I'm sorry. You never mute? Okay, sorry. Okay, so these were sent to me. These are Hades Switches. HMX Hades Switches. The V2. So these are sent to me by Moyu. But these are linears. They're very cute. What did I miss? I learned that I need to mute my streams from here on out. I don't think they sent me enough switches, actually. We'll see. So these are linear. They have a green stem, which is 42, and a black stem, which is 58. It has a PA12 nylon top and bottom housing, T5 long pole stem. Yeah. HMX. Yep. Oh, thank you, Ernish. Thank you, thank you. But yeah. So let's check these out. Pretty nice. Let me open them so we can see. Yeah. Okay. So if you look at the spring, pretty long spring. Look at it. Whoa. How long that sucker is. So they have two variations. They have a black stem and they have a green stem. Black stem's gonna be slightly heavier. And then if you look at this, is factory looped, right? And then it has a very long pole. You don't know if you guys can see that. Very long. Yeah, there is an IC page if you guys are interested in it. But they sent this out to me to check it out. They've sent me out silent ones too, but I haven't been able to incorporate it. And actually, if you look closely, it's actually a translucent green. It's just a really dark green. You guys see that? It's green. You can see it more on like the top. It looks black, but it's just a very, very dark green. Whoa. Kind of subtle. Yeah. I actually used to do this with my nail polish. Yeah, these are the Hades V2. I used to have this dark emerald green nail polish that in the light it looked emerald green, but in the dark or in like low lighting it looked like black. So similar concept here. Yeah. Yeah, these are the V2s. They sent them out to me. I don't think we'll have enough switches, but yeah, we're not gonna have enough. That's fine. I just won't do the F rows. Yeah, I like Moyu Studios. They send me out switches from time to time to check out on my stream. It's actually how I get a lot of the new switches. But yeah, so we have carbon fiber and FR4 plate, and then these are the Hades V2 switches. Also, interesting. Very interesting. This plate is smaller than the PCB. Check this out. You can see the two edges stick out. See that? Hmm. Hmm. Thank you, Capo. Alright, so we did 7U. Oop. So it's gonna be this switch right here. And then we have the Win-Key version. But this board does come in Win-Key or Win-Keyless. We have the Win-Key version. Win-Key. Oh, Insty, I got the dates wrong for my Japan trip, but I fixed it on the announcement. Yeah, it's the 4th to the 14th. I think I put the 1st to the 10th. It's 10 days. Yeah. Yeah, I put the wrong date. Ten whole days. I mean, last time Australia, I was gone for 2 weeks. I was actually gone for like 13 days. Wait, was it 17 days? Wait, really? Oh, I don't remember. Oh, travel days. Oh. 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 I mean, you guys will be fine. Surely. I do like the factory lube on these. This is good factory lube. Where's Avo? I haven't seen him today. I think he was feeling sick, right? The last few days. Oh, I see. You know what has been not like weird for me, but definitely like a shift. It's like growing up, I like no Asian friends. And now, like, I'm older, it's like most of my friends are Asian. How did that happen? Probably because I'm in Texas, right? Should I swap the G on HE switches? Which ones do you have now? I mean, I would personally, but only if you want to. Oh, hey, what's up? How have you been? Any new tattoos? Okay, so this is just because I don't have enough stickers, okay? Really? Did it hurt? I have this finger tattoo, but it didn't hurt. Dang. Avo's here. Hi, Avo. Ignore the scuff. I just don't have enough switches. I wish that my Haku tattoo went further up, like right here. I was going to do it, but the tattoo artist was like, do you have any visible tattoos at the moment? I was like, only this one. She's like, well, maybe it's just safer because you can still cover this up. It's like, okay. But as I've gotten older, I'm like, damn, I wish I had made it peeked out a little bit more, like right here. Oh yeah, should I just whoop? Can I get hand tattoos? I know I need to get to sleep. I don't think so. I mean, I guess it depends what aesthetic you're trying to go for. Okay. Oh, okay, what keycaps do we use with this? You don't think there should be an order? No. You do you. As long as you like it. You can do whatever. IMO. Mizu? I actually don't have Mizu. I have Shoko. Do we want to use Shoko? I also have, Shoko? It's not bad. Okay, we can use Shoko. Grab it. Or we could use Noelle. Shoko or Noelle? So for reference, oh god, I hope my Shoko's in here. Oh, okay. Sometimes it's kind of hit or miss. So that's Shoko. This is Noelle. Probably Shoko. Yeah. I was thinking because the pink would be really nice with this. Mochin? Did anyone ask? Okay. Were there? Hold on. A memento, please. Where's the gaskets? I need the gaskets. True, I could make my own Fuji. I don't have that set. I should look into it. Complimentary gadget. Accessories. Cables and fuse. Accessories. Accessories. Let's see, what do we have here? Oh! Here we go. That's what we were looking for. I thought that said Pog for a second, but it's Pod, not Pog. Pod. So here is the magnetic badge, the dongle. What are these? What? What are you? Oh, these are the buttons. It says poo. I do have a keycap set that says poo. Yeah, it's the Tamagotchi one. Yeah, it says poo. Is tomorrow's stream still happening? I don't see why not. I'm getting my new hair color. You guys don't want to see that? Okay, so it looks like... Okay, so you have this. This goes on the leaf spring. So you have the top, which is flat. And then you have the nipple part, right? So the nipple part goes on the leaf spring. And then the little sleeve part goes onto the plate. So I think it's actually better to put it on the plate like this first rather than putting it on here. So what you would do is on these little nubs right here, right? So the flat part goes up, nipple part goes down, right? Right there. Right there. Boop. So these slide in. So if you look, at these tabs, it's not just it's not like a straight tab. If you look at at where the plate goes off, there's a small cut on both sides, so the gasket like grips onto it, right? So it hopefully won't just slide off, right? And then you would make sure it aligns with the leaf spring parts. Right, so just make sure the pointy part aligns with the gaskets. Okay. And then should be able to close it, hopefully. Oh! It lives! Oh my goodness. It lives! So let's look at the back. Whoa! Come on. Cool. So here are the lights that I was talking about. And then here you go. So this screen, apparently you can change it. Oh, that's the QK logo. That's pretty neat. Whoa. Oh, okay, so this button controls this screen. This left-hand button controls this screen. Oh, they have their version of like a bongo cat. Whoa. Whoa. So I don't know if you guys can see it. Cute. I'm gonna see, I can probably change the color for this. But let's put keycaps on first. Actually, let me test this. I need to update the software as well. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, firmware upgrade. Download the latest one here. QK80. Web configurator. One second, please. Let me update all of this. Screen and firmware. Okay. Authorized device right here. Okay, so lighting, matrix lighting. So screen. Whoa, there's a lot you can do here. Okay, hold on. Wow. Check this out, you guys. So whenever you're flashing this, it's actually done in the browser. Really cool. So I've downloaded the two files. So as you can see, you have VIA right here. But it says the QWERTY keys, right? Here you have layouts, macros, screen load, lighting, config, matrix lighting, screen, and firmware, right? So here you can open the firmware here, and then so pick that, and then flash, connect. So you don't need like QMK toolbox, right? Okay. What happened? Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, there it goes. And then now I'll flash the other one. It just takes a little bit to boot up, but the second one, and then flash. Yeah, so now you don't need to download QMK Toolbox. You can just do it within VIA. So I'm updating the main keyboard and the screen firmware, right? And that can all be found on the QK. So do not disconnect it or switch mode, okay? So we're just gonna let it go. Oh, shit. Oh, there it goes. Nice. Okay, so matrix lighting. So how do we do this? 10 FPS. Import file. Save. Yeah. What did I do? Oh, it's right here. I made that design. You guys. I made that design. Wow. Okay, I'm going to make a smiley face. Save. You guys! Oh my gosh! Oh! Whoa! Cool! So looks like you can, wow. Can I change, like, the color? Oh, so I can have, like, different colors? Oh! It's a different color now! Oh, you guys can't really see. Here. Look! It has the blue there now. Whoa! That's really cool. So let me plug this in again. So let's see what else they have. Yeah, so you can import file, download file. Yeah, I guess you could play something. Huh. So looking at the screen, you can also import, or you can do custom, right? So you could do a video, an image, and a slider, whatever that means. So you have two different things you can mess with. So this is for the so this is for the screen. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm here. Okay. Save. Oh! I have a heart! Oh my god! Look! It's a heart! I don't know how to get to Flappy Bird yet, but check this out. You can actually... So you can see what I've saved it as. So it has the heart right here. Whoa. So if I want to make this like a bigger heart, do like this. Oh! Whoa! Cute! So I probably have to get rid of this one right here. Neat! Okay, I got my heart right there. Oh, that's fun. I haven't figured out how to get to all those yet, but looks like you can also change these buttons too. So if you end up not using these, you can swap them. Yeah, you can swap it to an M key. Whoa, yeah. Oh, neat. So how do I go back to the screen? Screen, screen left key. Oh, nope. Screen mode. Yeah, okay. Ah, interesting. So you can also swap these to being keys as well. What is this? Oh, here's a screen guide. Okay. So connection, we did that. Yeah. Screen control. Okay, we did that. Theme introduction. Meow. Okay, so here you have the typing cat and the running hamster. So response to your keyboard inputs. Hamster is with the typing speed. It might get exhausted if you type too fast. Really cute. And then has the connectivity mode. So battery, window, Mac mode. That's really good to have, I will say. Current connectivity, caps lock status. So this is another indicator. You have the code. So, oh, so it's like a coding thing, right? So you have the time, the date. If caps lock is on, it will be a 1. If it's off, it's a 0. System, Windows, or Mac, right? That's cute. And then you also have dynamic. Yeah, this one's plain Jane. Neat. Okay, so here is the matrix control. Here's all the menus. Okay. All right. I like the cat theme. It'll be interesting to see like what else they come out with. I haven't seen the Flappy Bird. Oh, it's right here. Okay, so how do I get this? So it'd be what? FN plus? Oh, shoot. Hold on. Let me change this layout real quick. So I have 7U. Okay, so it's this one. So FN plus. Oh, does not work. MOQ1. Layers. M0. So let's see. Maybe it would be. Nope. Okay, we'll figure it out. Figure it out. But first, let's see. There's a lot you can do here. Actually, what do they have on this one? So menu, so press F and enter to enter the main menu. Wait, that did not work. Okay, we'll figure it out later. Let me put the keycaps on, and then we can try and work through all of this, but really cool so far. Whoa. Cute. Okay. Whoa, this is very bouncy. Yeah, I tried that before I changed it, but it wasn't doing anything, so we'll figure it out after. Let me put on keycaps first. Then we can look at everything. I'm like, it's like, I don't want to say it's gimmicky, but like the screen is a lot more fun to me. Like the LED. I don't know if I have ever built a keyboard with something like it. So I'm like thoroughly entertained, right? Like we've seen like the LCD, but I haven't seen the like the LED like that. Oh, that might be why, because I haven't built many matrix boards. I haven't ever worked with matrix. I think matrix only usually works with like Alex before Ryan or Lil Stacks. I don't know who they work with on a regular basis now other than Alex. So I didn't realize Matrix had like one of these. Which keyboard was it? Do you guys know? Oh, you like it? Yeah. Who sold Shoko? Is that? Oh no. Is Kono still in business? I think I have Domino's kit, don't I? Do I not? E? Oh, okay, I'm just blind. Constance? Is that keyboard? I'm sorry. I feel like it's my job to like keep up with keyboards, but you know, there's so many these days, it's like hard to keep up. Who sells it? Oh, okay, you guys. Bongo or copium? I think we go with the bongo. Yeah. Cute. Okay, so what keys do they have here? They have insert home. Oh, so they just got rid of like, I think I want to have like print screen. Okay, I'm gonna do, I personally do, but that's because I like, to put an artisan on there. Oops. Instead of put home here. Home. The cat expression changes based on which keep. Oh, that's cute. Check this out. I'm gonna show you guys something. Look. If you type the K, look at the cat. It's star eyes. Other letters, it's like, whatever. K for cat. Right? Obviously, K for cat. Arrow keys, it also has like a different face. Yeah, these keys, different face. Cool. Cool. Looks like on this side, it's an angry face. Oh, I guess if you're type... Oh, it changes. So it's a sad face now. So it's randomized, I guess. Neat. Alright. Sorry, I was getting a little hungry. I did have a piece of fruit just now. My canary melon. Bing Bing, you always say that. Okay. Let me clean up a little bit. Okay. Let's see. So we're gonna do monkey type. Monkey type. They should have Shoko. Okay, cool. Alright, so this configuration is right here. But we have no phone. Oh, it's the bougie. Wait, where's our command? Oh no, it's there. Okay, I'm just blind. Okay, so build. So this is no foam. No foam. Okay. Okay, this is the QK80 Mk2 in ice blue. We're using HMX Hades V2 switches. This is a carbon fiber plate, and we have no foam. This is also GMK Shoko. Okay, so it's interesting. The alphas are quieter, but the mods are very loud. Yeah, mods very loud. Alpha's a little bit quieter, but I'd say overall this build is loud. Is it wrong for me to always think you're about to play WoW? No? I haven't seen you live in 2 months. Oh, well, it's more like I stream 5 days a week, so every time you're like, you're streaming full time. It wasn't a bad comment. It's just more like a, oh haha, you say that every time. QK, oh thank you. Thank you for clipping it. Yeah, I think, yeah, mods super loud, right? Alpha's more quiet. Spacebar kind of in the middle of the two. I don't know if, did you guys hear any weird resonance with the case? By chance? You guys are listening? I thought I maybe heard a little, right? Interesting. Interesting. I kind of want to put case foam in it. Let me see. Ugh. Oh, you think it's a switches? It could be. Stab sounds fine, because the other keys sound a bit strange to me. I think it might be the switches. Let me put case foam and we'll see. Right here. This is nice, it just fits in like that. Yeah, I heard some weird sounds. Oh, Roland. I don't know if you know what this means, but Jiao, you got it. Okay, so the most important thing when you're assembling this is just making sure that the gaskets are on the leaf spring. Okay. Yeah, I started my stream really late. At first I thought it was my mode keycaps experiencing some wear and tear. But then you found out it was your switches. Could be the switches, yeah. I too will have to investigate as well. Did I say I was gonna replace you guys? I would never do that. Unless you guys got weird. Like, you guys started hitting on me or something. Okay, I've added case foam. Okay. I actually think that did fix some of the resonance I was hearing. What do you guys think? Mod's still very loud. The alphas evened out a bit more with the spacebar. Yeah. The mods are just very loud. Yeah, I think it sounded better with the case foam in it. Oh, so I have the wrong end key. What the heck? I'll change this before I forget. I think it's interesting the shift that they're starting to do where it's the same. The only ones that have different switches is up here. But these are all Hades. Yeah. I just didn't have enough for the F-Rose. Okay. Luckily, base foam is easy to add. Plate foam takes a little bit longer, but let's try the FR4 skeleton plate. Oh yeah. Oh god. Oh god. It's a bit awkward. Oh, okay. When you're disassembling this, don't go. If you have keycaps on, doing it all on one side is a little weird. Try to do it as evenly as you can. Also, I mentioned this cutout right here. So this is actually the cutout for the screen. And then this one, not sure why they added it. This is there though. Villain. Okay, anyways. It's very flexy. Whenever I was putting keycaps on it, it felt a little scary. So I've seen this mounting before. Do you guys remember a keyboard called the Tata? It was I forget who did it. I know WS sold it for them. I want to say maybe JoJo Studio. Is it Tata or the Eiffel? So similar mounting style, right? With the leaf spring. Like this. Except I think theirs was maybe like in the middle with the two versus this is just one. So these two leaf springs go to the left, but then these go to the right. So maybe that's why this side sounded a bit different. But yeah, it's not an even distribution. These two in the middle, instead of like going out, you know, in the middle like that, it goes to the right side. So I wonder how that changes the sound, right? Because if they wanted it to be like even throughout, they would have made this part, you know, go out both ways. But instead they opted to just have these two go that way. I wonder if it would even change it if they had like this one go that way and then this one go this way. So at least it's an even distribution of the leaf springs. But as you can see, right? Yeah. So the middle goes one way. I think having middle ones go the opposite way would be more balanced. Yeah, I think so too, but I wonder why they opted to just have them all go this way rather than maybe it's because then they would have to introduce another leaf spring rather than keeping it all the same parts, because it's just the same parts, right? But they flipped it, so then maybe that's why. But I guess I would have liked to have seen, like, if instead of making it go one way, they had it like in the middle, like maybe a separate piece, like a longhorn, like a horn piece, right? Or perhaps having this one go this way and then that one going the other way. So then you have a balance of the leaf springs. But currently, only this side goes to the left, but on the top and bottom middle, you see it goes to the right. So the mounting points are a bit skewed, right? So if you're just joining in, or if you're just like, why does she have two different switches? It's because I wasn't sent enough, so. Yeah, Ivan actually made it. Thanks for the resub, by the way. Couple has been doing mod work, so can't call them lazy. Incy too. Dang, almost 4 years. I know, right? I mean, there's no bougie, because it's basically there. Oh, I hear my doggy. Hold on. Let me let my doggy in. Hi, puppy. Have a good walk. Wanna come in? I cut pear yesterday, Korean pears. Gave some to my mom. She was like, this would taste better cold. But the only reason I didn't put them in the fridge was because it took up so much room. Because it's like the pre-packaged pears, you know, and like the Korean ones, they have like the fancy container, and then it has like the styrofoam covering it to make sure it doesn't get bruised in transit. No, she ate the piece. Tomahawk steaks. Oh, ask Insty and Vin. Does anyone else go to expensive steak restaurants and save the bones to take home for their dogs? Not dog meat. I'll bring it home for Kinky. Chicken bones. Because chicken bones and chatter. My dad called me said when he comes back he wants to go eat a tomahawk randomly. It's I feel like it's the same vibes with like turkey legs. Sometimes you just want to like big old tomahawks and then you want a big old turkey leg. I had 3 tomahawks and my friends this evening. Wow. Oh, okay, you're the one who asked. Okay, okay. I was like, damn, someone just asked about it and then you had it today. Like, what are the odds? But I mean, I feel like if it was a bougie enough place, like they'll just do it for you, right? My sister went to like a Brazilian steakhouse, was like, can you get me A1 sauce? I think they were like a little insulted, but low-key an employee went to the store nearby and bought it for her. Yeah. She was just like really craving A1 sauce. This was a long time ago though. Oh, all 3 of you got tomahawks. Like, that's the issue, right? Yeah, when I go eat out with friends, I always ask, like, what are you getting? Just so I can order something different. Especially with, like, someone that I know who has a similar palate to me. So, for example, like, Assy. I have to ask Assy, what are you getting? Like, because I know we're gonna order the same thing. Not at first. I will after. I'm gonna build it without the foam. And then we'll build it with foam after. No, you're fine. I'm gonna put case foam in it, though. Someone asked me what I wanted for a review, like if I wanted solder or hot swap, and I was like, give me hot swap. And they were like, ew, why would you want hot swap? And I was like, are you kidding me? Hot swap as a reviewer is like the best, because then you can do multiple builds. Right? I told them if it's a personal build, yeah, for sure, I'll use solder, but for reviewing, like hot swap is just so good because you can hear all the configurations. And they were like, okay, okay, that makes sense. Like, oh my god, how to elitist. I mean, I know the person personally, so, but it's like, oh my god, you're so elitist. Like, judging me for getting hot swap? What the hell? uh, I think it's just expensive. Yeah. Sometimes layouts, have it so that like the stabilizer hole will like cover it, so you can't do like all the layouts you want. I mean, I feel like unless you're like a superhero, most of the time you won't notice the difference, but I don't know, maybe that's just me. I'm not a sound engineer, but I will say though, when I went to go get my IEMs like fitted and like tested, I did hear the difference between like the different models. Because it's like so close to your ear, right? Your ear canal. So whenever you listen to something that closely, for sure, like you'll notice it, right? They have this IEM version from Ultimate Ears where it's like flat sound, like no boost, nothing. Like it's just a flat sound that he said like a lot of sound engineers will use, right? And that one I could hear, but I think I was only able to hear the difference because it was like right up against like my inner ear, right? Yeah, I mean, I'd say Momaxing, yeah, it's just the biggest drawback is there's some that you can't Momax because, like, for example, the stabilizer hole might, you know, conflict with it. But other than that, it's just kind of expensive. But the drawback with hot swap is, you know, you might not get the layout you want. Sockets could pop out, wear out over time, etc. It's not as easy to like replace necessarily. Yeah, like you can solder it back as long as you don't rip the pad, right? Yeah, it was interesting though because he would like the guy who was helping me was like, do you want to hear what it would sound like the flat sound? And I was like, well, I don't know if I would be able to, but sure. So he let me listen to it, and yeah, I think with IEMs it's a little different because yeah, you can actually hear it. I wanted the most expensive ones so badly. Like I think those are the ones that Teha uses, but it was so expensive that I was like, I really can't justify this, right? But I got really good ones, don't get me wrong, but holy, those sounded like so good. Plus, a lot of people don't like mil-maxing because it's like smaller components you have to work with. So some people find it like stressful to mil-max. Personally, I think mil-max is like really fun to do, but I guess it really depends on the person. I guess another drawback of like mil-maxing is that you have to know how to solder to do it. So if you're not someone who does solder normally, that's like an investment you have to make. Or you can get someone else to do it, right? But that's also like an extra step. China IEMs, really? Audio is a hobby that I really don't want to get into. It just seems very, very expensive. And as someone who can't really hear the difference most of the time, like, just not worth it. What did they call it? Like an audiophile? Maybe if I was like an audiophile, I could maybe see myself getting into it, but I'm just a normie. I only got custom IEMs because A, headphones mess with my hair, and also I game for a long time and it gets hot in my room, so I get sweaty. And then inner ear stuff is like, I liked it, but the IEMs didn't fit me. So I wouldn't say I'm an audiophile just because I have custom IEMs. I just have weird ass ears. Can I share a little guilty conscience I've come to realize? I get a lot more friendly, constructive responses on a builder stream than I would on a Discord channel. Oh wait, that's what you're saying. I get a lot more friendly, constructive responses in a builder stream than I would in a Discord channel. Yeah, I think because people are judgy, right? Like, keyboard elitism is a real thing, but I'd say, like, as a builder and reviewer, for most of us, right, we're trying to basically either explain why you should or shouldn't buy this keyboard, and why you should or shouldn't do something, right? Because you guys come to us for advice and for our knowledge. And so if you're someone who has all that knowledge, but then you're like shitting on people for like doing one thing when, you know, most of your job is like showcasing these products, I think that's like a bit counterintuitive. Whereas like people who don't do that, they can say whatever they want to say, right? So maybe that's why. But I could totally see it, right? I don't think it's like, I guess it shouldn't really be like a guilty conscious thing, but like builders are here to help out and explain why people do the things that people do. But I mean, some builders are just like, fuck your opinions. This is what's best in my opinion, and that's that, right? Of course, you have people like that too. But for the most part, I feel like as a builder, you should be open to what some people like and don't like. But that actually makes me like really sad to hear that. Guilty because I don't even bother asking on Discord anymore. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that makes me sad to hear. Once I got my endgame headphones, I stopped browsing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's sad because like people will say like, oh, just go to Discord, ask there. But then you ask and people are just like, lol, just don't do it. Lol. Yeah, that's hard. That's rough. Yeah, I'm sorry that's been your experience. There's actually one Discord I can think of right now that I would never like talk in because I see how people respond to each other and how like some people are just like asking a simple question and then they get shit on by the mods. Shit on by mods and like everyone in there. So yeah, that's like especially disheartening because you need help. But people are just judging you. Yeah. It ain't good. Name and shame, expose them. No. I just think if you ever have any questions, yeah, it's probably better to just ask like communities. Yeah, that's what I think too, Grid. Like, I spent so much on my IEMs, they sound good to me. Why would I want to buy more and more expensive one? Yeah, QK80, the #2 version. I remember there was one Discord, so I got sent this interaction, but there's one Discord where someone's like, oh man, I wish they had like sent a unit to like XXW. And then like one of the mods was like, her sound tests are ass. Like her stream is so boring. Like if you want to watch someone who really knows what they're talking about and knows what they're doing, like, just go watch Alex. And, like, yeah, seeing that was, like, a little disheartening, but at the same time, like, I realized, you know, it's completely, objective, right? Especially since I pick out the switches, but only in the sense of, like, it's what I was sent, right? So I'm like, oh, I have these switches, I'll just use them, right? In terms of, like, my stream being boring, like, yeah, I could see that. I'm a very low energy person, and then plus sometimes, like, you know, someone could be, like, misogynistic without, like, even realizing it, but just like, oh, she's a girl, I'm not gonna trust her opinion because she's a female, right? So I get it. I'd say overall the hobby has been really good to me in terms of, like, being a female reviewer, but of course sometimes when you really delve deep you find, you know, those hidden pockets where, you know, I won't be respected. So to each their own, but it's things like that, you know, like when you have a public Discord and, you know, you actively let your community, like, shit on people, then that's just the kind of community you harbor. And, you know, when you're surprised, like, oh, why isn't our Discord more active? And it's like, because you've allowed this toxicity to, like, run rampant, that people don't feel safe here to, like, you know, say what they want to say. I stopped spending money when I saw these autofiles. Oh, yeah. Your streams are soothing. Thank you. But I recognize, yeah, I can be boring to watch. You know, I'm not high octane, but that's just kind of my quota vibe. That's my stream environment. That's who I am as a person. And, like, why the hell would I change myself just for this one person's, like, shitty opinion? But the sad thing is that some people do. Some people take it to heart. And I wish that wasn't, like, the case. Yeah, Lydia was in a league of her own. But I'm not Lydia. I know that. And I hope you guys know that too. If you come here expecting that kind of energy, it's like, I don't have it. I never will, so I am who I am. I recognize that. Okay. If you go into audio of reasonable expectations, you can just be happy a little upgrade be done. Yeah. Nai Nai Goku, she's a streamer, but she has since retired. Hammer Queen. Yeah. Her streams are, like, high octane, high energy. I watch a streamer who's on her main channel, amps up everything. On her alt channel, she's more herself. I could not do that. I do not have the mental capacity to do that. I should have a retirement as a chatter. What do you mean? Boring person, so introverted individual, energy matching energy. Yeah. I'm very introverted. Some people say, like, oh, as a streamer, like, you're actually more extroverted, but I mean, you can ask Vin. Vin's hung out with me extended period of time and will tell you, like, sometimes I just don't talk. Sometimes I'll just sit there and listen. I just won't say anything. I have no energy left. I just listen. And that's fine, right? I'm cool with that. Okay, so this one is FR4 Plate case foam, but no switch, no plate foam. Oh, Biddy Buggy, thank you for the tier 1! Welcome! Thank you for your support, and check out all these emotes you get. Hope you enjoy the emotes. They're still Halloween. I need to change them, but they'll be normal soon. Yeah, they're Halloween themed at the moment, but I will change them back after the stream. Soon, TM. Yeah, I will soon. I try to change them for special months, but should I just put the Christmas ones on? Well, I feel like it's such a waste to only use it for 1 month, you know? So maybe I'll just have them for 2 months so you guys can like slowly phase it out. So December I'll change it, keep it for December, January, and then phase it out, okay? Okay, I'll do that. But yeah, here we go. Okay, this is now we have an FR4 plate, no plate foam, but we do have case foam. HMX Hades V2 switches, GMK Shoko. Yeah, so this one, the mods have been mellowed out a lot more, right? So this is FR4 plate, and it's a skeleton plate, for those who are just joining in. I'd say it has evened out the sounds a bit more, but I think I prefer the carbon fiber plate. I'm going to add foam in this plate foam, so we'll see how that changes. Imagine it's going to be more muted, but I personally would not pick this plate just for the amount of flex cuts, but we'll see. Yeah, what's up, Kiss? You working right now? Yeah. Oh god. I wonder, actually, let's do one without the case foam, just so we know what it sounds like for our reference. How about that? And then we'll do the one with the plate foam. Well, is there a historical reason? No idea. That's a history question. I wonder if it's because it's the same material as PCBs. right? So it's like, well, PCBs. Why not plates too? It's hella cheap, is it? Oh yeah, so this one is no case foam. No case foam. Okay. I actually think it sounds better without the case foam. What do you guys think? I think it sounded better without. Interesting. Oh god. Kiko's being mean. Just tiny puppy. Yeah, I think it sounded better. Yeah, I'd agree. I think carbon fiber had more life for sure. But if I had to pick a configuration, FR4, no case foam, but then carbon fiber, I think with case foam sounded better. Okay. So let's do it with plate foam now. Plate of foam. You know, Party Keys actually told me, they were like, your streams are so long, thank you for your hard work. Like, we'll just provide you 2 colors if you want. And I was like, I, it's just, I didn't really know how to feel about it. Because I was just like, damn, like, your streams are so long. I'm like, sorry. I'm just trying to do all the plates I can. All the configurations I can. So they're doing what they do normally, right? So they have like the rolling. QK actually has a sale right now. I don't know if you guys saw that, but I'm guessing it's to like move the inventory along. But if it's anything similar to the projects, it's gonna be, you know, like the first 2 releases, you get a discount. Let me double check. A little link. I imagine it's gonna be the same as their other stuff, but I can make sure for you. They have the Notion page. Sale information. Oh, limited time pre-order. Mm-hmm. 1 unit per order. Uh-huh. Okay. Huh. Oh, I guess it's not what they normally do, right? Like with the rolling releases, right? Yeah, it seems like it's more limited. It's a pre-order, but I guess extra timing, shipping quotes, very good, no cancellations. Huh. I can ask for you. Let me ask. Oh, look at my ducky! Oh my god, I have this still pulled up on my phone. Look at my dog. Sorry. Let me ask Syra real quick. Actually, let me look in their Discord. Someone's probably asked. Oh, my doggy. So they didn't mention the rolling releases, so I'm guessing it might just be limited. Because they did mention it with like the Neo, so... Interesting. Yeah. I'm sorry I don't know the exact answer to that, but I've asked them, and we'll see what they say. Yeah, the fact that they don't mention anything like the first 2 pre-orders, you know, you get a discount is kind of making me wonder. Yeah, I've asked for you, so we'll see what they say. You guys, I hear scratching up above my ceiling. I think a raccoon has gone into our attic again. No, not raccoon. Probably more likely a squirrel. I'm gonna tell my dad. Yeah, again. Yeah, it happens from time to time. She can't get up there. Yeah, you guys don't have little critters that get into your attic? I didn't know we had an attic until one day I went into my closet and there was a gigantic hole. And I was like, how the fuck did that get there? And then I told my mom, and she's like, yeah, your dad was up there and he made a hole. Like, he stepped and broke a hole. They have since fixed it, but he was walking on the parts where he shouldn't be walking. And like thought, la la la, like it's okay. And then boom, while I was at school, hole. So that was the day I learned, oh, we have a cavity up there. It's not really so much like an attic that you could like easily get up, but you know, there is a space up there. Yeah, the entrance is in my mom's room. The Terra movie. I mean, I just didn't know there was like a way to get up there, you know? Because it's in my parents' room. I don't go into my parents' room. I just thought it's where they like put all the extra like filling and insulation up there, right? I didn't see like a reason for my dad to like go in and out either. See, I don't have that. We don't have that. Our like quote attic is like a small like wall. So it's like it has like a border and there's like a piece of the ceiling, just like a square, and you have to like push it up and move it. There's no ladder or anything. It's just a small space. Like a small entrance. Like you're not meant to go up there. Right? Well, some attics they have like a whole like ass ladder, right? Like they have a ladder and you can like put stuff in there. Rich people addict. Oh, is that what it is? I mean, I don't know. I've never been up there. I didn't even know we had like you could go up there like that. You want to hear something crazy? I've actually been I my parents have been in this house pretty much since I was born. So I've never known another house. I consider myself lucky in that regard, as I've always just been here. Well, that wasn't a house. That wasn't my house. And we didn't have an attic in that one. We had a basement. And they were like, you can use the basement. And I looked once and it was all dark and stuff. And I was like, nope. That's how I get haunted and killed. Nope. No, thank you. Well, my family, this was my grandma's house. And then she gave it to my aunt, who then gave it to my mom. And so I've just been here since. Mom, there's a animal in the ceiling. Just letting you know. And she knows. I mean, she has done that before. Like, Ginkgo has barked randomly at the ceiling, and it freaks me out. She's done that in hotel rooms too. Or like, I'll take her to a hotel with me, and like, she'll start. Like, one time she just like started barking randomly at like the wall. Like, not even the wall to the hallway, but like a random ass hall nowhere, right? And I was like, okay, I'm being haunted. All right, there's a ghost in here with us. Great. Great. Wait, I need to close my door. I don't want my mom to hear this. Okay, so once I told my mom I told my mom I'm really afraid of ghosts, and once I had a dream of like I basically had a dream of someone dying, and I woke up and it felt like really real, and like I called everyone to make sure everyone was okay. And then in that time, like my sister's dog had passed away unexpectedly, and that's what had happened. And I remember crying about it because I was like really devastated. Um, and it made me wonder like had I like could I have done more? Anyways, so I told my mom about my dream, and she like got really scared, and I was like she was just like she told me like I actually had to go back to Taiwan that time with you guys and get like quote purified because my mom apparently like I don't want to say like had spiritual powers, but basically like she felt like she was being haunted, like she could never sleep and she could never like she would see things. And I remember going on that trip with her, and they had like these, so all the kids were upstairs, right? Um and the adults were like downstairs, but since it was like a local like business, like herbal, so my uncle sold herbs, right? And they had cameras in the front lobby, which is where the parents were, and we were upstairs in the room with those cameras. And I don't think they knew like we were watching them or that we could see them. At least my mom didn't know, but I remember like seeing the cameras, and then I saw like they were doing some kind of like weird ritual thing, right? And there was like a monk that came and everything. And then like after that trip, we had to bring home this like Buddha statue. Um but like it's always been in like the back of my mind, and like I always like remember like seeing that. So I I remember when I told her about that. I I asked her, I was like, so what was that thing you were doing in Taiwan? And she's like, oh, you saw that? And I was like, yeah, they had cameras. And I told her about it. And she's just like, yeah, like it had gotten really bad. She said something like she would see things, and she would have like really bad nightmares, and she would have bruises, randomly bruises and scratches. And like like, they had to go to Taiwan to get her like purified. And that's why like we had that statue in our house for such a long time. Um and so that's why like that kind of stuff has always freaked me out, because my mom has said like she's always been very like op like very prone to that kind of stuff, and she was hoping like none of us like had it. But whenever I told her like yeah I had a dream, and she's just like okay, well if it gets any worse like you need to let me know, right? And like that was the first time she had like ever told me like, yeah, I at one point I had to go get purified, and that freaks me out. That shit freaks me out. So that's why I remember one time I went to my friend's house, and then like he's like, I have a Ouija board, like let's go, and I was like, oh hell no, like do not like. I remember getting really, really mad, and I was like, do not mess with that stuff. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know? And they were like, oh, okay, okay. I was like, it's not fun and games. Like, do not. And they're like, it's nothing serious. I'm like, no, do not. What the fuck? Like, I got so mad. I was just like, I'm leaving. I'm not staying here. Like, you invite that kind of evil into your home? Hell no, I'm not staying here. And I know that there's like a saying where like, just don't believe in them, because by believing them, you give them power. But for me, it's like, I can't help it. I can't help it. The best thing to do is just not to go anywhere haunted. I would never do the like test of courage or go stay somewhere that was like intentionally haunted. Never. There's like, in Japan, you can stay in these like really cheap homes, but the thing is like people have died in it and people have claimed that it's been haunted, but it's like omega cheap and like really nice. And then I remember Lauren's like, you want to go? I'm like, hell no. I'm not taking that. Like, cheap is nice, but I'm not risking it. Like, I'm gonna go back home and, you know, I'm gonna take a picture of myself and there's gonna be a fucking, like, old woman, like, attached to my back. You know, like, I'm not messing with that. I am not doing it. I've seen enough scary movies. I'm not doing it. Yeah. So, in case you guys are ever like, oh, Patty, let's do a test of courage. Let's go to this haunted place. I want you to know that I will never go with you. And if you take me to a place that you knew was like intentionally haunted, I would never forgive you. Ever. Like, do not expose me to that juju. No, I don't want to have psychic powers. Like, I don't want any of that. If I had someone curse Twitch chat, would you be scared? What do you mean? I'm on Fiverr. I found a witch lady. Do not mess with that shit. Don't do that. I actually asked my guild how fast they would notice if their balls went missing. And luckily someone was like, are you watching Dan Da Dan? I'm like, yeah. I did ask my guild though. If you guys are watching that stream. It doesn't matter because the ghosts are already attached to the house. You can get it to keep them out, but they're already in. Oops. Anytime, okay, I'm superstitious, right? Anytime I see those like chain letter things or chain send things, I would just whoop, nope, whoop, nope. Can't curse me if I don't hear what you're saying. Whoop. Goodbye. Yeah, they tell me not to. Basically, you're not supposed to like gift watches or anything that like tells time. You're also not supposed to like cut pictures that you take of, right? So for example, like if I were to take a picture of someone, like, and I want to like cut it out, make sure no one else is in the photo. Yeah, exactly. Stuff like that. Oh, I do that all the time. Hell, I think my mom does too. Oh wow, look at this mode. This is how you see me type my password. Oh, it's pretty responsive too. Whoa. I have a friend where his dad has dementia. He eventually died from it. He need to be bathed, throw a fit, point to the bathroom. Random chance, my mom's friend was like, she's gonna hire an exorcist. Comes, enters apartments, like, there's a spirit here. She goes straight to the bathroom, says there's a... Oh. Oh my god. That's so freaky. That kind of I would move out of that house so fast. I watch scary movies of people like, we have nowhere else to go. Like, we gotta stay in this haunted ass mansion. And it's like, fuck no. Sell your haunted ass mansion. Go back to your parents. Do something. Like, do not stay. What the hell? Have I heard of when not to feel sorry around the cemetery? No. But I do get heebie jeebies when I drive around a cemetery, just in general. But I think that's more like a placebo thing. Okay, so this one is... Oh, oopsies. So this is plate foam, no case foam. FR4 Plate. Oh, this one actually sounds really nice so far. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it sounds nice. Okay, so this one does have plate foam, no case foam, FR4 Plate, HMX Hades V2 switches, and GMK Shoko. Cool, thank you for the raid! We're about to do a sound test. Welcome. Oh yeah, I knew I was muted because I was just putting case foam in. Okay, so this one does have case foam as well. Or this one has case foam this time. Okay, so my thoughts. I think this sounds better with case foam as opposed to no case foam, but you do end up getting that more foamy sound, right? This one, I think the alphas are muted, more muted, but the mods are still really loud with this config, right? I think this board sounds, with the FR4 plate, I personally like it with the plate foam more. But if you don't want to do the foam, then I would actually do no case foam as well. But if you add the foam, I think it has a more balanced sound if you do it with case foam. So it's pretty interesting, right? Because there are the plate, the FR4 plate's skeleton, right? And then the carbon fiber we have is no flex cuts. So it's kind of interesting to see like so this is personal preference, like which sounds better, like with case foam, without, with plate, without. So it's interesting. I think anytime you have like a skeleton plate, I personally like adding plate foam, just because of structural integrity reasons. But I do think the plate foam, if you use a FR4 plate, I would do plate foam and case foam. But if you don't want to use plate foam, then I would actually go no case foam, right? But I think we've seen like a common thing here is that alphas are going to be like a bit more muted, at least in comparison to the mods, right? These mods are very loud. Spacebar is going to be closer to how the alphas sound. But yeah, I'd say the most distinct sounds of these boards are going to be your mods, just in general. But yeah. You do have dim sum there, what? But what do you guys think? Do you guys like it? Oh yeah, Mochin got the jacket right. We do, but it's fake dim sum. Okay. Wait, I'm hungry now. It's neat. I'm not sold on the LCD and dot matrix display. Yeah, it's... I don't want to say it's gimmicky, but you know, it is something that, you know, I think it's neat to have, right? But if you're not really interested in it, then you're not interested in it. Some people like hate the idea of like a screen, but I do like this dot. I think this dot matrix thing is really cool, but only because I haven't seen it before, right? So I personally think it's neat. Novelty. I don't want to say gimmicky. Novelty is a better word to describe it, right? Hong Kong? That's where my dad's from. They're gonna speak to me in Cantonese and I'm gonna be like, huh? 你们讲咩？嘿？ I do like the dot matrix can be set to static. Yeah. So with the board, so they have this, which is very responsive, by the way. I built the Zoom 75 Taiga, and the screen was not this responsive at all. This one is kind of crazy with the response, right? But you can do that. You can change it. So this is the one, my static one I made. So this one is to like follow. And then you can change the screen. Also cute. Let me see. Good morning. Okay, but yeah, let's figure out this screen while we're here. So it would be under so for those who missed it earlier, they have made the web configurator basically a QMK box, right? So here you can update the firmware within VIA browser page, right? So this is the cfg.qwertykeys, but it uses a VIA thing. So here is where you would like open the file and then you can flash it all within this. So that's pretty neat, right? So I think the biggest thing we're trying to figure out right now is figuring out how to change this. So you got your standard, right? You have all these things. They yoinked VIA. I mean, for a while, QK was using their own native app, but I'm guessing they worked together with VIA to do this. This is VIA. This is VIA. You can see the VIA tab. I don't know if you can see the name. It says VIA. This is VIA. But yeah, for a long time, QK was using their own native app, but I guess for this one, they decided to work with VIA to create this. So it's really nice, right? I think the biggest thing we are trying to do is, let me see. So if we go here, we do like this one, let's put info. Let me see how that works. So 0 layer 1. But does it do anything? So we have FN. Let's see. Layers, Mk2, this right control. Okay, but anyways, so you have like your layouts here, macros, save load, so you can do your lighting. So here, matrix LED, so you can change it to like, let's say I want to make it blue. What change? Boop! It has been changed to blue. So let's see, I'll make this part big. You can see, look, it is now blue. Okay, and then say I want to change this to like a pink. So it is now pink. That's really cool. So typewriter, you have terminal. Oh, cool, look at this. Can you guys see this? Hold on. So this is the terminal. Oh, shit. Terminal where you can see the LEDs are filling up like that. Right? So it responds in that way. You can do raindrop. Oh. So that's just the screen. It's just the raindrop. And then you can do custom. Cool. So you can pick the effect. So typewriter is where it follows whatever you're typing. Write that. Right? Oh, so let me lower the brightness. Maybe that will help you guys out. Okay, so now you can see it. So typewriter, right? So, just say. So this is following, right? This is typewriter. You have the terminal, which is, it's just the dots. And then you have raindrop, which is just nice little raindrops, so you can change the color of too, right? And then you have custom, which is the custom one I made. So if you want to do the customs, let's see. So going back to the VF, there's a lot. So toggle N, key rollover, toggle status, toggle, okay, treat caps lock as control. Okay. Yeah, so this is the light power mode, sleep mode, debounce delay. This is the date and time, so you can sync it. So I'm gonna sync it. It has been synced now. Wow, so you don't even need to change it. You could just plug it in and sync it to VIA. This is connect mode. You can pick USB, but you can pick how you want to connect it. Firmware, that's the white. So here is the matrix settings that I have. So I made the little heart right here. But I don't know if you guys saw this earlier, but oh cool. So say I want to do like so a smiley face, save it. And then this one I'll do like a frowny face, save it. And then this one I will do like a happy face, save it. Yeah, so look. So now it's been animated. So you can pick the frames and animate it. And then I guess you can pick like how fast you want it to go. Yeah, so that's like more smooth. Or this is slow. So you can see like it's very slow. This is 5 frames per second. That's 20 frames per second. Yeah. So you can indeed animate it if you like. So here you can see like which screens to go back and change, right? That's pretty neat. And then here is your screen. So transition 10 seconds. Oh, so you could do the video on this if you'd want. You can do an image, or you can do like, I guess, multiple pictures if you would like, right? And then, yeah, and then this is the firmware. Pretty cool. I think the biggest thing we're trying to figure out right now is getting to... So another selling point of this is that they have made it so you can play games on it, right? So let's see how we can figure that out. Press F1 up. Let's see. Code, press F1 up or down switch between the info. Okay. So that's not working. Let's see. Oh, that's not working. Okay, so F1 tab. Oh, shoot. Flappy Bird. Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out right now. So let's see. Macro. Do you have games on your keyboard? True. Okay, maybe it's under... Let's see. Let's do this. Okay, cool. So we have figured out how to do that. So if I want to do... Okay, so I want to go to this. Oh, sick. I don't know if you guys can see it, but this copies your history of what you're typing right here. Like here, I'll show you guys. Okay, so do this. So if you look right here, it says, hello world. But then let me see. So Lochin Grape says, no way. Can you see that? Lochin Grape says, no way. So that's a history of what you've typed. Pretty interesting. Yeah. Okay, so now let's do press F and enter. Huh? Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, F and enter. Okay, so here we are. So here's theme. And then you can see, so here's the app. F and enter. Oh, Flappy Bird. There's Flappy Bird. Get ready? Okay. How do I play it? I'm ready to play it. I'm trying to put me in, coach. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, that exits out of it. Get ready? How the heck do I play this Flappy Bird? Oh, it is space. Oh, it is space. Oh, it died. Oh. Yeah, you just play Flappy Bird. Oop. 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 Oh. Spacebar. Whoa. Oh, game over. Shoot. Okay, so F and enter to enter this menu. And then here you can pick, so this is help. Okay, so they have a QR code for that. I don't need that. Oh, I tried pressing it. Okay, so settings, date, time, LED, RGB switch, sleep time. Oh, here's the date. How do I go back? So here you can do theme, meow. So it's code, meow, or Eva. So we'll do meow. Cool. Yeah. Interesting, right? Cool. I'm very amused by all. But aside from the program, we could talk about like the physical keyboard. They were like, we're here for a keyboard. But little do they know this keyboard has Flappy Bird. But anyways, okay, so let's talk about it. So this is the QK80 Mk2, right? So here's the top of the board. So this is the ice blue. This is the anodized color. There's 3 anodized, so there's 9 total colors, 3 anodized, and then 6 normal. Show the butt. I will, after I talk about the entire board. But yeah, so here's the top. As you can see, right, what they've opted to do this time is, so you have your nav cluster. They've opted to get rid of the 3 keys down here and instead add the LCD screen and then this dot matrix LED, right? So there's no way for you to swap this out. So this is going to be built into the keyboard. So you can't be like, well, I don't want this. I just want the 3 keys, right? So you do not have that option, just to let you guys know. It is just going to be like this set, right? So if you're someone who doesn't like this kind of stuff, unfortunately you can't swap it out. But if you do like this, right, this has been really cool to like mess with. But yeah, so TKL, it's a F12 TKL. You can get it in both WinKey and WinKeyless. This nav cluster has this little accent, right? Accent border around it. And then bezels are all pretty similar. And then you have the curvy edges. Here's the side. So top piece, middle / bottom piece, and then bottom piece, right? Bottom accent piece, I should say. So here you have this nice little light seam right here. Here's the back. So a couple different things on this back. So first of all, this does have the cover. I've kept it on. So you cannot pick, from what I saw, a different bottom color weight, right? So depending on the color you get, right, this is all going to be set. So it is a two-toned color board, right? Here you have it. You have this little thing that says working gaming fun, right? And then if you lift this, you can see there's the QK and then the Mk2. So QK's name and then the keyboard's name, right? You have 4 feet, so you have 2 shorter ones on the top and 2 longer ones on the back. Here you have this one that says pod, and this is magnetic, but this is where your connector would go. So it does have this little cover via magnets. And then here you have the 2 little LEDs on the back, right? So very interesting back piece. And then here's the USB port. So here's where you would see the two-toned, right? That engraving saving live, laugh, love, yeah, a little bit. So here you can see the two-toned. And then here is the front lip. Alright, so going back to these screens, so you have 3 built-in modes, right? So you actually have 2 buttons right here. And these buttons can actually be configured as well. So if you're like, I'm never going to change this, I want this to be like you know, insert, then you can change it to insert. But as of right now, right, the right button toggles your LED screen, right? And then the right button toggles the LED, and then the left button toggles the LCD. All right, but yeah, you can remap these. The case does use ball catch, right? So no physical screws are seen. Oop. Or no physical screws are used to keep the case together. So taking this apart, right? So here's the top piece. So it has 4 ball catch mechanisms. So 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Here you can see the mounting points for the leaf springs, right? So there's 6 leaf springs. So you're gonna have 6 points. Here is the module for the screen, right? And then these extra screws are actually to keep this like accent border piece, right? And then looking at, so this does use magnetic pogo, right? So that's why it's like so easy to like take apart. But here you can see the leaf springs. Here is the pogo connector. In terms of, so that with the ball catch, so you don't hear like case ping or it doesn't shift, they've implemented the 4 adhesive silicone pieces right here. And then they've also incorporated these in the corners right here, right? And then for the leaf spring, for the mounting, you can see it's held down by this clear plastic piece, right? And then 2 screws. There's going to be 6 of them. So you have these on the left that go this way, but then the middle ones and the right ones will go that way. So that's something that I'm not sure if it really affects the sound, but I think it's interesting that they had these go this way, right? Versus like incorporating, one that split in the middle and went both ways to kind of even out the sound. But instead, they've just made this go, onto this side. But that's just something I found interesting. But it's the same as the bottom, right? So you have the leaf springs going to the right, and then you have only this side going to the left, rather than making this one like go both ways, or perhaps like making one go left, one go right. And then there's not a way to change it, right? So you can't like move it to a different post and have it go the other way and have this one go one way so it's even. You can't do that. They're set, right? But it does use a leaf spring. So how that works is you have this little silicone gasket right here. So orientation does matter. So this would be the top. This would be the bottom, so where the little nipple is. This nipple goes into the leaf spring hole right here. I don't know if you guys can see, but there is a hole right there. And then this is also a sleeve. So this part, you see, has a sleeve right here, and this would slide onto the plate, right? So once you've slid it onto the plate, you would then make sure that the holes align like this. And this is what it would look like once you put it on, right? So that basically keeps the gasket in place. So because this does shift the springs, right? You just want to be sure that once you've put it on, to make sure that it's the nipples are through the hole, to make sure that it gets into, or that it's in place, right? So the battery cover is, or the batteries are hidden within this piece right here. So this back weight, right, that you saw underneath this, right, this is actually the battery cover, right? So the batteries are going to be hidden under here. And then if you were to take this part off, this is like the mid piece, this blue piece, but then this gray piece is its own separate piece, right? And then you have the main, so you have 3 components. You have the main USB, you have this pogo pin, which is held with a ribbon cable, And then you have another ribbon cable going over here, which is for this LED display right here, right? But if I were you, I mean, unless you like tinkering, I would recommend just like never taking it apart. You don't have to interact with it ever. One of the new things that they've added is they've added a PET foam. We didn't build with it today, but that is like a new addition that they've added. This is the case foam. You can see it fits really nicely in with the grooves, right? Whoop. But yeah, so looking at the plate. So when you're buying the plate, you just need to be aware of which ones have flex cuts and which ones don't have flex cuts, right? So FR4 one has flex cuts, whereas the carbon fiber doesn't. So here's a carbon fiber one, right? So this hole is for the pogo pin connector for the screen. This one, not sure why they added it, but it's there. And then here you can see where the gaskets would then slide on. And you can see it's not just one singular shape, right? Like the edges right where the plate meets, the edges have been cut off, and that makes it so that it slides in and that it, you know, that makes it so that it has something to grab onto, so these don't like easily slide off, right? Or it's not as easily as it normally would, right? It does have something to latch onto. But yeah, you can see it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then here you have the cutout for the battery, or for the Bluetooth on or off, sorry. And then PCB, I only have one PCB, but it's already on here. So in terms of PCB options, you have 3 options. You have the flex cut and non-flex cut. Okay, sorry. So you have 3 PCB options, okay? So you have 2 flex cut options. One has per key RGB and one doesn't. And then you have a non-flex cut option that doesn't have per key RGB. The flex cut ones are going to be 1.2, and then the non-flex cut is going to be 1.6. So for your reference, oh my god, this little bug. Oops. I'll pull up the Notion page so we can look at everything. But let me just put these all back. So when you're assembling it, you slide the little gasket socks on. Make sure that these are aligned with the springs, right? So let's see, those are all aligned, the bottom is all aligned, right? And then we're just going to make sure to, oops, boop, boop, boop. Close it together like that. My battery for this is like dying. Okay, but yeah, let's look at this really quick. So here is, sorry, flashbang, but this page is up, I'm pretty sure, if you guys wanted to see it. I think they just announced when this was going to go live, but I think I have it in my build command. Yeah, so this will go live in about 3 days and run for about 14 days. But here's everything that's new about it. Here's all the colors, right? So you have anodized, 3 anodized colors. You have gray, ice blue, silver. So I have the ice blue. And then you have spray coated. So red, white, bubble tea, yellow, retro white, pink. Here they talk about the front design, how they've removed the 3 keys and added different themes, 3 themes. You have like the dynamic, the code, and the meow. This was what we were playing earlier with the Flappy Bird. And then they have like different menus for whatever you're trying to do. Talks about the side profile, the back design. But yeah, very Matrix-esque, right? Working plus gaming times fun. Yeah. But what they've done is that they've moved the dongle to the side now. but it still hides it for you. Leaf spring. Okay, so here's what I was talking about the PCB. So 3 PCB options. Non-flex cut, right, has no per key, which is the biggest thing to remember, and it's 1.6. If you decide to get the flex cut, or if you decide you want per key, you can only get a flex cut one, right? And then 5 plates are available, FR4 alu POM PC carbon fiber, and it says right here, FR4 plates have flux cuts to provide a softer typing feedback. PC, POM, alu, and carbon fibers do not. Okay, so FR4 is the only plate that will have the cutouts. Here's everything you get. So this is what I was talking about, the PET sheet. Oh, thanks to the follow. Here's everything you get. And then here's the pricing. So I don't think we talked about the pricing, but spray coated is going to be cheaper. Or the pink, red, and butter yellow is going to be 124. But the anodized is going to be 134. So the case starts out 124, goes up to 134. However, that's not including the plate and the PCBs, right? So I guess total, it will start at $199, so $200, right? So the per key FlexCut Hotspot PCB is going to be more expensive. The other 2 are the same price. Carbon fiber is going to be most expensive. All the other 4 are same price. And then you can buy optional stuff if you'd like. But let's see. Boop, boop, boop. So here's all the shipping information, the QC stuff, the instructions, and then here's all the media that you'll see. So here I am, Xing Xing Wang, right here. But if you guys want to see the other colors, here's all the content creators that have the other colors. And then as they add it, you know, there'll be more content here. Just like once I'm done with this stream, it will be listed right here. Cute, right? I really like the way QK does their media stuff or their Notion sites. It's very, very organized. But yeah, that's the Notion page. In case you guys want to read more about it, I'll link it in the chat. But it's also in their Discord. But yeah, I mean, so my thoughts on this board. Okay, this is my first time seeing this. Oh my god, I keep doing that. This is my first time seeing the dot. So yeah, the LED dot thing. So I'm pretty amused by it. I think, oh man. I think QK has done a really good job on basically leveling up their designs, I should say, right? I feel like with QK, I'm always really impressed with the things that they come out with. It's always a bit different, but like in a good way. So, I love the idea of this, right? You have a screen and you have this dot thing, and I like that they've actually done away with like all the crazy case choices and weight choices, right? And instead of making the case itself more customizable, they've allowed you to customize these 2 things, right? So that you can make this like a bit more personal. I think it's probably easier for them to not do like a bunch of different like weights and whatnot. And then I feel like it's intentionally made so that you don't ever want to take the back weight off anyways. But with this, right, the screen already gives you a bunch of different options for you to like go through. But then with the addition of this dot LED matrix, right, it's like you have even more you can do, right? So in a way, you can customize this yourself, right? So that's cool. In terms of like keyboard aspect of it, I think it is interesting how they only decided to go with one mounting point or one mounting style. I feel like we've we've seen a lot of ball catch, right? Pretty much everything has been ball catch. But in terms of mounting, surprised to only see one. Um, but it makes sense, right? Um, I thought maybe they would do, you know, like a leaf spring and then maybe a top mount, but it seems like they've been going back to just the one mounting style. So it's not a bad thing, but I would say that depending on if you end up using foam or not, the board can be like more bouncy or not. Um, I'm curious to know their design choices on why they made both these springs go this way instead of like doing something that was like more even. Did it feel good? Yeah, I mean, it depends because I personally like more bouncy boards, right? I don't really like stiff boards. And it's interesting they decided to go for the leaf spring rather than doing gasket, but it's kind of refreshing because I haven't seen this in a long time, right? Good night, Roland. So I wouldn't say it felt bad. However, if you're looking for something like stiff, you're not gonna find it in this board unless you like, well, I don't even know, right? Um, I'd say it's still firm, but if you're looking for like that top mount stiff, you're not gonna find it. So I'm surprised that they only stuck with one instead of doing like leaf spring or top mount, but that's fine, right? I think doing the one uh, mounting style is fine, but I'm also surprised that they didn't make this like optional, right? So they force you into doing this, which I don't think is bad, but I mean, we saw it with the QK65 V2, where they force you to have a screen. So some people were saying like, "Oh man, like I don't want to have a screen, so I'm gonna skip on this board." Um, but they don't give you that option, which is another interesting thing. Overall, I do like the board a lot, but I would say that it wasn't necessarily like typing feel and the board itself was like impressive to me. It was more so these screens and the software that come with it now, right? I'm also going to bed. Good night. Thanks for the help, of course. Anytime. Anytime. So I'd say I'm more impressed with the screens and the software and like the integration into VIA than I am like with the board in general. But um this mounting style is not new and there's only one, so it made it actually a lot easier to like build and feature. And I think it also is interesting that they made flex cuts on the FR4 but not on the any others, right? It'd be cool if the 3 key module so you can swap in, yeah. So they've made interesting choices. I don't necessarily think it's bad, but personally for me, I would get this keyboard for this alone, right? But that's because I like this kind of stuff. I think it's really cool, very novelty. Um, and if the board didn't have this part, I would say I wouldn't really see a point in getting it because we've had boards with this mounting before, and it's like I would be like just another TKL. I mean, that sounds a little harsh, but I'd say the biggest selling point for me is not the keyboard and how it feels, but just for this. I think it feels fine. I think it sounds fine, but you know, this part is definitely like the main selling point for me. So, not it's not bad. I wasn't like wowed by it, but this part I was. So, um also, if you like this kind of design, you know, very Matrix-esque, right? So, I personally am, I wouldn't say I don't like or hate the Matrix aesthetic, but you know, this part doesn't matter like too much for me. It's more so the front that I'm like very impressed by. yeah, the fact that, you know, a lot of it is built natively into a browser with VIA, you can make this animated, you can have it follow, you can key map these screens, right? You can do different themes, you can put your own image. Like, I like that instead of having 1,000 case options and bottom weights and bottom pieces, now they've made it so it's actually infinite when it comes to like personalizing these to your own. And I think it will be interesting to see like how they keep up with this in terms of like, you know, like the program and like updating and basically creating other things so people can like experiment, etc. But this just opens up like a whole new, like a bunch of doors, you know, to actually personalize it to your own, right? So yeah, that's my overall thoughts, right? In terms of building, it was very easy. Pogo pins make it super nice. You don't really have to interact with like the cables at all. I'd say the only thing that's like a little scary sometimes is not even scary, but something that I could see like some people like messing up is this piece is not connected, right? It's not built in right here, right? It's connected with this ribbon cable, right? So that's like the only thing I could see like some people potentially like breaking. It would be safer if it was built into the PCB itself, but I'm sure there's maybe it was like it's a design choice I don't know about or software thing. But yeah, everything else of the board just uses the pogo pin, so you don't have to worry about it. It's actually really good. I did play it on, yes, and I could show you guys how to access it in case you guys are got confused like me on how to access it. So basically, I had to set this to Via to MO parentheses 1. So how you access it is FN enter. So you can see it says theme. And then if you're trying to shift around, you have to press FN, so arrow keys. So under app, you can press enter to select, and then it says Flappy Bird or custom animation. So Flappy Bird, enter. So it says get ready, and then it uses the space bar, right? So let me show you. It's pretty smooth. I know it's like a little tiny, but yeah, it's not bad. And there's like all kinds of modes on these, so no, so this one is these are for the screens, but you can remap these. You can remap the modules. Of course, good night. Thanks for staying up, you guys. I know it's really late. Yeah, it does. So you have this mode where it's just the dots, right? You can see it types like that. But then you can swap it to raindrops. You can swap it to your custom screen, or you can get it to this, where it has the docs mode. But it's like really responsive, so yeah. And then here you can actually change the screen as well. So this one, the hello world, has the right, so let's say hello Avo, this is what I was typing to you. So if you look here, oh god, I don't know if you can see it. If I unplug this, it might reset it. Yeah, it reset it. Hold on. Hello Avo. So you can see. Right. And then you can swap the theme. So you can have this cat. So this cat is sleeping right now. But watch, you can start typing. And then if you look at the hamster, it got tired. So they have the cat that follows while you're typing, but then there's the hamster for your typing speed. And watch, the hamster's running, 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 running. But if you type too fast, it gets tired. And it's like, I can't go on anymore. And then you have this like this EVA mode, right? So you can see EVA mode, and if I put on caps, oh yeah, you can see. Is that Pikachu Claw Machine? Yeah, you're right. I was actually just showing this keyboard. And then you have like the standard like QK mode. It doesn't really display anything, but check this out. Oh no, you're fine. Check this out. So if you're like, oh man, it desynced again, I gotta go back, I gotta manually put in the time and stuff. Oh my god, so annoying. Like, I can't see this tiny screen. Check this out. If you go here, and then you go to config, date and time sync. Boom. It's been synced. So you no longer have to, like, do it from the tiny screen. So now you can see it says it is 3:28. Yeah. But yeah, that's the board. Really cool. I think the screen is very impressive. I think that is a big selling point for me personally. But yeah, that's the board. Thank you, QK, for sending it out to me. I had a lot of fun playing with it. And I'm probably gonna just... I'm gonna, like, show my mom. That's how you know when I think something's cool. It's like, I gotta show my mom. So she's probably gonna be like, oh, that's cute. That's cool. But yeah,